طلعته وجه جميل، والشمس كبسمته ظل ظليل. هو عبد الله سيد الخلق ومصطفاه، وحبيب الله خير مبعوث بوحي الله. مولاي صل وسلم دائما أبدا على حبيبك خير الخلق كلهم. مولاي صل وسلم دائما أبدا على حبيبك خير الخلق كلهم. يا رب صل عليه، يا رب صل عليه، يا رب صل عليه صلوات الله عليه. هو خير عباد الله خير البرايا، حي فينا بهداه حلو الوصايا. نسألك الله أن تجمعنا يوما برسول الله، من كوثره يروينا فتقبل يا رباه. مولاي صل وسلم دائما أبدا على حبيبك خير الخلق كلهم. مولاي صل وسلم دائما أبدا على حبيبك خير الخلق كلهم. يا رب صل عليه، يا رب صل عليه، يا رب صل عليه صلوات الله عليه. طلعته وجه جميل، والشمس كبسمته ظل ظليل. هو عبد الله سيد الخلق ومصطفاه، وحبيب الله خير مبعوث بوحي الله. مولاي صل وسلم دائما أبدا على حبيبك خير الخلق كلهم. مولاي صل وسلم دائما أبدا على حبيبك خير الخلق كلهم. يا رب صل عليه، يا رب صل عليه، يا رب صل عليه صلوات الله عليه. هو خير عباد الله خير البرايا، حي فينا بهداه حلو الوصايا. نسألك الله أن تجمعنا يوما برسول الله، من كوثره يروينا فتقبل يا رباه. مولاي صل وسلم دائما أبدا على حبيبك خير الخلق كلهم. مولاي صل وسلم دائما أبدا على حبيبك خير الخلق كلهم. يا رب صل عليه، يا رب صل عليه، يا رب صل عليه صلوات الله عليه.
Ini dia buka public tengok.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam.
So you will presenting Maasai tribes from
Yes.
Tanzania and Kenya, right?
Yes.
Okay. So the stage is yours and enjoy your stage. Please welcome. You may start now.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good evening to all students and our lecturer, Madam Hidayah binti Muhammad Fazil. Today we gonna present subject tourism, cross-culture and heritage, culture, Maasai, Kenya and Tanzania. Alright, this is the table of content. We will present introduction, tribe history, map and location, festival and culture, cuisine and food, clothes and costume, marriage, taboos and conclusion. And this is our lineup. Saya Hakim, I am Zaini Hakim, Fikri Aziz, Nur Arina Afrika, Muhammad Shami, Muhammad Faris Arshad and Amira Zaida. Alright, this is the history of tribe Maasai. The Maasai people have lived in areas of Kenya and Tanzania for hundreds of years. The oral tradition of the tribe on history states that the Maasai originated North Africa. They began migrating south in the 15th century and arrived in the expansion of land stretching across central Tanzania and northern Kenya during the 17th and 18th century.
Madam tak nampak slides bergerak lah.
Ya. Apa dah? Apa? Ya, wait a minute. Stop sharing lah. Waduh.
Okay, cuba slideshow. Boleh tak tekan slideshow?
Jadi. Nampak? Madam boleh nampak?
Boleh lagi.
Dah boleh.
Dia lambat ke? Dia lag ke?
Dia lag madam. Internet.
Alright, tak apa. It's okay. You may continue.
Yeah. Okay. Next, between the 1883 until 1902 came deadly disease that killed large portion of the Maasai animals. This was followed by years of severe drought that claimed the life of half the Maasai people and animals. Alright. Other than that, in 1904 and 1911, treaties were signed. Maasai land in Kenya were cut down by 16% when the British evicted them. We will continue. In Tanzania, Maasai people were forced out from their fertile land between Mount Kilimanjaro and Mount Meru. Maasai are traditionalists and have resisted the urging of the Kenyan and Tanzanian government to adopt a more modern lifestyle. The Maasai tribe stood firm against slavery and lived alongside most of the land wild animals with an aversion to eating bird and game. And last, Maasai land now boasts East Africa is nature and wildlife areas. Okay, I give to the next presenter. Serious? Tak gerak.
Stop present dulu. Lepas tu present balik. Okay, ada.
Alright.
Okay, you may proceed.
Hello, Assalamualaikum. My name is Shahmi. I'm from Inti Julai. Alright. The location of the Maasai tree. If you look at the map, you will see Maasai tree. First, the Neolithic ethnic group inhabiting northern central and southern Kenya and northern Tanzania. Second, the local who are internationally renowned for their habitats near many playgrounds in African Great Lakes and near distinctive costume and dress. Okay, next presenter.
Halo, Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Boleh dengar, nampak
Dengar, madam dengar dan nampak.
Okay.
Cuma slide ni the location of the Masai ke?
Dia salah ni.
Okay.
Tengah-tengah hari ni internet slow.
Alright, it's okay. Take time.
Boleh nampak?
Alright, boleh.
Assalamualaikum. My name is Muhammad Fikri Azizur Rahman. So this is the culture and festival of Masai. So the Masai have coexisted with wildlife for centuries. Traditional way of moving with their livestock reduce and degradation and permanent. Their traditions disappear. There is an urgent need to support the Maasai in their effort to preserve their heritage. Culture and festival, a culture heritage center and museum, culture exchange, the development of culture tourism that is truly beneficial to Maasai communities. This is a culture exchange addressing the problems of culture erosion, and the benefit of common identity is to the draw on the experience of other indigenous groups of people. In 2012, the Maasai Heritage Planning Team met with Navajo artists, pastoralists, environmentalists, educators, and spiritual leaders in Arizona. The team is incorporating many of the Navajo best practice into the Maasai heritage. Maasai would like to continue this exchange by hosting Navajo guests at their culture festival in the future. And this is a interactive culture center and museum. Culture Center and Museum is in the process of being developed at Olorgesailie in the Salt Reef of Kenya to showcase Maasai culture all year round. The center will serve as a community gathering place and a repository for all things Maasai. Our collection of traditional Maasai artifacts has been slowly growing. All Maasai necklaces donated to us by the Bendy family of Arizona and the Maasai War Shield that is over 100 years old from George Scarl. Thank you. This is a Maasai Cultural Heritage Festival. The Cultural Heritage Festival was held on November 7 to 9, 2013 at the Olorgesailie prehistoric site in the South Reef of Kenya. Annual festivals brings together witnesses of Maasai heritage, encourage communities to share, restore, and celebrate their culture, and to exhibit and perpetuate traditional practice, skill, and knowledge for the benefit of Maasai. The festival exhibits aspects of Maasai culture, including ethnography, history, environmental knowledge and skills, and traditional life ways. The Maasai Culture Heritage and Annual Festival is a day that was begun to preserve the Maasai culture, or Utameduniwa Maasai, together with plants and forests. This day is recognized every year in either August or September. That's all from me. And next to presenter.
Hello, Assalamualaikum. Can you hear me?
Waalaikumsalam. Yes, good.
Okay, my name is Nur Arafka bint Arman from July Intake. So I am going to present about the customs and cuisine of the Maasai. So the Maasai are heavily depend on cattle for nutrition. So they have like traditional diet which consists of six basic foods, which is milk, meat, fat, blood, honey, and tree bark. The first food is milk. Milk plays an important role in the nutritional diet of the Maasai tribe, and it is usually drunk when it is still fresh, made into curd, mixed with sweet tea, or made into butter. Next slide. Butter is also an important baby food. The next food is blood. Every growing up children and every pregnant woman or women who are breastfeeding will receive a daily ration of raw blood. There is blood mixed with milk, which is used as a ritual drink in special celebrations or given to sick people. The next one is soup. Soup is the most important plant used for food by Maasai tribe. Acacia nilotica is the most commonly used as plant-based soup. As you can see in the picture, that picture is the Acacia nilotica tree. They usually take the soup as medicine, and the soup are famous for making them energetic, aggressive, and fearless. The Maasai tribes who do not have any access to bitter crops tend to suffer from heart disease. So basically, most of the Maasai tribe are disease free. According to Dr. Anderson, who is a doctor of a local government hospital in Kenya, he said that most of them do not have a single tooth attacked by dental caries, and also have a very low bone caries, which is 0.4%. He said that maybe they have like a different genetic from us because they eat blood but they are free from any disease. And then blood and milk are not the only sources of food for the Maasai. They also eat fruits, corn, honey, and so on. Lastly, their diet has changed due to changing conditions, especially the seasonal nature of milk. So now they use more vegetables in soup. That's all from me. I will pass it for the next presenter. Thank you.
Hi, Assalamualaikum. My name is Muhammad Fayyasha Biroslan. Today I want to present clothing and costume of the Maasai. The clothing difference. First, clothing varies according to gender, age, and place. Young men wear black for several months after circumcision. Second, although the colored is a favorite color among the Maasai, black, blue color and striped fabric were also worn along with color Africa clothing. Okay, next slide. Okay, second title, type of jewelry on the body. Okay, first, in the 1960s, the Maasai began replacing sheepskin, cowhide, and animal skin for more commercial materials. Second, the clothes to wrap the body is shuka, which play an important role in the body decoration. Lastly, ear piercing and earlobe stretching are also part of Maasai beauty. Men and women wear metal hook on the shirt, earlobes. And then last, I want to give to next presenter. Assalamualaikum. Terima kasih.
Hi, Assalamualaikum. My name is Amira Zaida bin Muhammad Anwar. I present about marriage in the Maasai. Marriage in the Maasai community is conducted after initiation of the boy and girl. The marriage is arranged by elders without informing the bride and the girl's mother. When a boy admires or likes a girl, he goes to his parents, and the parents go to the girl's family to ask for a hand in marriage. If the girl family agree, the boy parents will return on the next visit with a dowry of animals like cow, sheep, and goats. During the marriage ceremony, a big sheep or a bull is brought from the groom's home and slaughtered. The men stand at the gate and lift their stick up, interesting each other to create a gate. When they reach the bride's home, a big ceremony is conducted by the elders to welcome the couple to their home. Everyone in the groom's family gives them a cow, sheep, and goats. This ceremony is always very important in the Maasai community because one is disrespected by the community. Next presenter. Thank you.
I will talk about taboos of the Maasai tribe. First, Maasai warriors were not allowed to touch women's hair. It was considered degrading to practical culture. Second, who become hairdressers resist being chosen by the elder for even being expelled from society. I give to conclusion Zaini. Baik. Aku gagak bodoh. Aku sebut ada yang salah. Kan? Laju kan? Aduh. Alhamdulillah.
Conclusion? Syami tak tutup speaker mic tadi, so madam terdengar. It's okay, okay? Okay, conclusion, please.
Zaini tak on mic ke?
Zaini.
Maaf.
Zaini, microphone. Okay.
Saya. Maaf. Penat saya cakap. Astagfirullahaladzim.
Okay, you may proceed, Zaini.
Alright. Alright. We have arrived to the last slide. Last but not least, the conclusion. Maasai is a country that has a variety of cultural uniqueness. Is one of the interesting attractions for us to visit. The people there are very loyal to the heritage and culture of their ancestors. They have always rejected the proposal to live in the modern era and stick to their custom. And finally, we need to come there to experience for ourselves this interesting atmosphere and culture in more deep. That's all from us. Thank you. Assalamualaikum. Ni gambar tengok muda dulu.
Madam tak buka mic.
Dah, madam pula.
Yeah. Thank you very much for your presentation. And then Madam faham and understand what you want to deliver. Terutama sekali ada info yang menarik tentang food. Okay, food for Maasai people. Healthy condition and healthy food. So it is a good and interesting information yang Madam dapat daripada your punya presentation. So overall is good and understand. I managed to understand. Alright? Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam.
Thank you, Madam.
Okay, we move to the next group.
Once upon a younger year, when all our shadows disappeared, the animals inside came out to play. Went face to face with all our fears, learned our lessons through the tears, made memories we knew would never fade. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. He took me in his arms, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child, these are the nights that never die. My father told me. Thunderclouds start pouring down, light a fire they can't put out, carve your name into those shining stars. He said go venture far beyond the shores, don't forsake this life of yours, I'll guide you home no matter where you are. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. When I was just a kid, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum. Good afternoon. Salam Jumaat. You're from group Tuareg. Okay. Then you may start your presentation now. And please have the stage. Welcome. Okay, you may start now.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum to my and good afternoon to my beloved teacher, friends and all viewers. Today we are going to talk about Tuareg, North Africa.
Madam, do you hear my voice?
Yes, I can.
Are you here? Yes.
Yes, I can
Me
hear you.
too. All right.
Jom.
I'm like a Tuareg, right? Tuareg.
Kita dah start dah.
Tapi tak boleh share lah. Jom.
Macam mana? Tak boleh share? Okay, might be one of you help your friends to share screen. Okay, ada ni kuratul ni.
Macam mana nak bagi
Ni,
slide
ada.
ni bergerak?
Tekan. Tu.
Mesti dia jadi hitam.
Oh.
Macam mana?
Okay. Kalau tekan slideshow dia tak ni tak boleh ya?
Bergerak tak?
Tak bergerak. Tak apalah, macam ni pun okey. Madam nampak. Nampak
Yeah.
tulisan. Okay,
Alright.
so you may proceed. Okay.
Our group stand for 3 girls and 3 boys. So this is our contents: history of tribe, map and location of Tuareg, culture and festival, creation of food, cloth or costume, marriage, taboos, and conclusion. So I will pass to first presenter, Shimen.
Allah Ta'ala wabarakatuh. Madam boleh dengar, Madam? Boleh ya? Okay. Alright, from my okay, let's go. We look into the topic. My name is Muhammad Shimi bin Saimi. I'm from Intik Jun. Okay, for my topic, I will talk about history of tribe, map, and location of Tuareg. Okay, next. Alright, for introduction, as you can see here, I just say in the summarize, right? Alright, in the summarize, the Tuareg people is a nomadic people lifestyle with no fixed specific place because they stay there and they have a resident there. Because it means on the North African, it's not all the place, it's their all. Because and as a Algeria, Timbuktu, Mali, so they have a non-specific place to stay there and they just use as the nomadic culture. Okay, next. History of the next. All right, for the history of the tribe Tuaregs. Tuareg people live in the Sahara areas on Africa. Yeah, it's true. I will explain about this at my location. Okay, next is Tuareg is Arabic word that means forsaken by God. Yes, Arabic Tuaregs. It come from the words of Ta, Waw, Alif, Ra, Qaf. It means Tawariq. Tawariq means forsaken by God or abandoned by God. So that's why the term of Tuaregs is a bit harsh and rough if you hear that because the mean is forsaken by God. Okay, the next is Tuareg language is Tamachek. All right, Tamachek language. Actually, Tamachek language is not come from Tuareg. It's from the Berber people. Berber people is not one, it's many. It's from the Shali people, Tuareg, Kabyle people, and others. Okay, I give you the example for the Tuareg Tamachek language. The first one is Bismillah. It's unique, right? Bismillah means welcome. It's not like us. Like us is Bismillah mean the mercy of Allah. But that's mean Bismillah means welcome. And the other is Talasit. Talasit mean good morning. And other is Tinsit de Akhir mean good night. And the last one, Mamus Akali Wakainan. It mean how are you? That's the language of the Tamachiks. And the language, if we hear that, it sounds like Arabic. A bit similar to Arabic, but it's not. It's from the Berber language. All right. The next is the alphabet as a Tifinagh. This alphabet has the shape of triangle, E words, or the opposite E words. So this Tifinagh also not come originally from the Tuareg people. It's come from the Kabyle people, who if they originally create this alphabet and they spread to the other Berber people also. All right, for the next is the Tuareg were first mentioned by Herodotus. Yes, that's true. Herodotus has mentioned the Tuaregs in their speech or their books. It's mean they're known as Garamantes living in Fezzan region. That's what the Herodotus described about Tuareg people. And then Tuareg people actually until the ancient time for now they has practiced the Islamic religion, Christian religion and culture, but they continue to be three categories. It means the first one who is practice the Islamic religion, the first one who is practice the Christianity religion, and the third category is the one who is practice one of this religion and mix with the culture. That means they are not practice the religion fully in the full potential. They just meet the culture. Even the culture is opposite with the religion rules. Understand? All right. Next, we go to the. They also dislike the term of Tuareg and prefer to be called Imorha, Imashagen, and Kel Tamashek. It's mean because the Imorha, Imashagen, and Kel Tamashek, it's the original word from the Tamashek language. It means the people who speak the Tamashek language. That's why there is more like to be called them as a Tamashek, Kel Tamashek, Imohar, or Imashagen, because it means the people who speak Tamashek language. As we know, right, the Tamashek language is their proud language. That's why they dislike if we call them as a Tuareg, because the Tuareg is mean forsaken by God. So the word is harsh and rough. All right, the next is the Tuareg trade, travel, and conquer throughout the Syria. However, the following 4 centuries finally turning to Islam in the 14th century. Yes, because Tuareg people, most of them is come from the black people, which is the black skin people. As we know in the ancient time, black skin people just used as a slave, subordinates, and additional workers. So until to the 14th century, the man has come. His name is Muhammad al-Maghili. He is an author from the Algeria and the Alim people. So they come to he come to the Tuareg people and teach them about Islam. All right, next slide. Next slide. All right. Okay, this is the history of tribe. How the Tuareg people try to maintain their places for their independence. All right, the first is French colonization. French colonization, as we saw, the French want to conquer the West and North Africa, but they are not to conquer for their desire. They just conquer as a rivalry to other English country. That means they just want to show that they are the biggest military country, even though it's not their objective to conquer the West and North African. And second is the post-colonial period. This post-colonial period, which Tuareg people has going to do their own territories after the French has displaced the Sahara, and then they try to re-establish the Azawad. Azawad is the country, okay? But I don't know the more detail because I didn't research it. All right, the next is Niger effort abroad by dictatorship. This is where the first Tuareg men become a ministry of nomad. And after they become, and they have the collaboration with the Niger to go Independence Day, but the dictatorship has despised it. Their name is Segini Conche. All right, the next is First Rebellion. All right, the First Rebellion, which is Tuareg has been ally with the Mali government and fight the enemies. And until there, they goes to the Second Rebellion. And then the Second Tuareg Rebellion continue after a peace of record. This going is after the peace, which they has agreement to have the period of war. And after that, the agreement say that the Tuareg rules is being ignored. So that's why Tuareg has been in the range, and now they're going for the continuous rebellion. And the last is Third Rebellion. And the Third Rebellion is where when the Tuareg they have the independence and they don't want to give it. And so the Tuareg feel like anger and feel like they has abandoned. So they're going for the terrorism. And all of this history of tribe has been stated by the Devon Douglas in his book of White World Exploration. You can check that at the Amazon. All right. Okay. Next for the map location. All right, at the map location of Tuareg. Okay, as we can see here, around 1 million Tuareg live in Niger. So we can see the majority of Tuareg people has lived in Niger. Even there are most of them in the circle of the North African, but specifically most of them live in Niger. And the Niger people, from the Tuareg people, most of them is practice Islam, even though it's not in the fully potential. All right, and basically in a long piece of land running from the Mali wilderness in the west to the Jos to the east. All right, because it's not just Niger, as in Algeria, Libya, Mali, and some of them at the Bufasu. Also as there also, and numbers field in the Mauritania, zone of Mali, Niger, Berbers, and Morocco also, and North African. So this place is the place where the Tuareg live, and they want to maintain their place at there. That's all from me. Now I pass to the next presenter.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Ya.
Yes, dengar.
Assalamualaikum. Oh, mic tadi pakai tu. Okay.
Waalaikumsalam. Waalaikumsalam. Okay, you may proceed. Culture and festival.
My name is Muhammad Alamin Mirzali. Slide. Lambatnya line sini. Slide is tak apa pegang slide. Ya Allah, sorry. Mana? Tolonglah. Takkan tak dengar aku. Line slow. Allah. Dengar aku. Thirdly is material line. Matrilinear. Matrilinear.
Al-Amin.
Tuareg women have high status compared with their Arab.
Okay. Kalau lag, you can close your camera and just open mic saja. Sebab Madam nampak you punya video ada yang lag. Dan suara pun mic ada yang tersekat-sekat. So boleh tutup kamera, present guna mic. Ataupun masuk StreamYard balik.
Okay. Okay. Alhamdulillah, tak ada orang ni.
Okay, you may start. Alhamdulillah tak ada orang tengok.
Okay. Ya.
Tak, aku tutup sebab nanti tak lag.
Mula balik.
Okay.
Assalamualaikum. Hi, my name is Muhammad Alamin Mirzali. Today I will presenting about culture and festival. Tuareg culture is largely material. Tuareg women have a high status compared with their Arab counterpart.
Okay.
See the material lineality. Other distinctive aspect of the Tuareg material.
It's okay. Sambung je, tak apa. Sambung je.
Matrilinear. Oh, linear.
Al-Amin masih ada ke? Di manakah Al-Amin? Is he okay? Okay, where's Al-Amin? Tuan Irhab? Malinda? Nurhanis? Khairul Quratul Ain?
Line dia teruk.
Lain teruk. Okay. It's okay. Proceed ke bahagian you all yang lain.
Yang Pak Amin ni macam mana?
Maybe nanti line okay, dia boleh present balik. Okay, sebab Madam rasa line tak ada teruk sangat tadi ni. Al-Amin. Okay,
Madam.
Present you all impact.
Assalamualaikum. My name is Khairul Quratul Ain binti Khairul Anwar and I'm from intake July. So I'm going to present about question of food. The Tuareg do not eat meat often. They are not vegetarian. They eat just the livestock. It's too previous. They only eat meat on special occasions like festival and wedding. They substitute it with eating a lot of non-meat protein such as meat and cheese. Tenggela is a famous food in Tuareg tribes. Tenggela is a flat bread made from wheat flour and cooked on the charcoal fire. That flat dish-shaped bread is grilled under the hot sand. The bread is broken into small pieces and eaten with meat sauce. Lily porridge, called a sing or a liwa, is a staple much like ugali and fufu. Lily is boiled with water to make a pap and eaten with meat or a heavy sauce. Common dairy food are goats and camel meat called up, as well as cheese, takomat, and tuna, a thick yogurt made from them. Its hajira is a beverage drunk with a ladle. It is made by pouring milk, goat cheese, dates, milk, and sugar, and it's served on festival. A popular tea called atai or ashashi is made from gunpowder green tea mixed with sugar. After steeping, it is poured 3 times in and out of the teapot over the tea. Mints and sugar are served by pouring from a height of over a foot into small tea glasses with a frond on top. That's all from me. I'm going to pass for next presenter.
Assalamualaikum. Boleh dengar ke?
Waalaikumsalam. Malinda, boleh silakan.
Hi, Assalamualaikum. I'm Malinda Laviana binti Saran. My student ID is 2020-05-298 Dumai, and I'm from intake July. I'm here today to talk about clothes and costume of Tuareg tribes. So Tuareg tribes known as blue people because they mostly dress all blue. However, the women not traditionally wear the veil just like the men do. The most famous Tuareg symbol is tagelmas and known as cheese. So the first point is women garments. Women garments known as roba, which is a long and colorful dress with a wrap robe that is named tarsinas. And the modern version of their clothes is skirt and shirt. and it is all in long sleeve. While in winter, they will wear sweater or vest on top of the dress. While for bukar, mostly wear by younger women. Younger girl will wear the sorry. The younger girl will wear colorful bukar while the older will wear the indigo colors. They are also known as blue people because the indigo color of the bukar rubs off easily and the skin rapidly assumes the blues color. For women garments, so now is men garments. They will usually wear medium length cotton shirt and white long trousers called as a kirby, and they will wear shoes. And right now it's for children garment. They have girl and boy. So for girl, they usually wear shirt and also skirt on top of their pants, and they will get their first testeriness after they got their first menstruation. And for boy, they will wear t-shirt and pants. While for formal wear, which is they mostly wear in celebration day, for women they usually wear indigo bukar, while younger they will wear single color white and long dresses, and men they will wear long shirt with matching pants and also wear pajamas as same as the boy. While for headdress, the women they have alesju, which is like works like niqab. They are covering the whole face and only show the eyes, while for guy they only use pajamas and shoes. While for girls they will wear headscarf. And the footwear, they have two types of footwear. One is for women and one is for men. So for women, they will wear slippers like flip-flop slippers from Italy, and for men, they will wear sandals, and they also use rubber from the tires for strengthen the soles, and this is for a guy. And the next one is hairstyle. For women, they have two types of hairstyle. For the younger girl, they will use a full braided hairstyle, while the older one, they will use twisted long braid. And for men, they just have a normal cut haircut, which is short haircut. And the last one is jewelry. Jewelry, they have a modern and traditional one. For women, they have earrings, hair accessories, necklace, breast anklets, and bracelet rings. While for men, they have rings, upper arm bracelet, breast amulets, amulets on the chest, which is turban, and which is the most famous headdress of them. That's all from me, and I will pass it to the next presenter. Thank you.
Hello, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Can you hear me?
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay. So my name is Nurhanis binti Hairudin. I'm from July Intake. So I will present about marriage in Tuareg community. So basically in Tuareg community are more attached to their ancestral tradition by strengthening the social ties whose marriage is considered the most sacred. So for your information, even the marriage ritual Tuareg was all tradition, but they still keep all of that until now. Usually the ceremony is officialized by a sheikh. So in the traditional Tuareg marriage, in many cases, when an agreement is between man and woman done, the man can send person of his family to the hand of the girl. Uh, sorry. The man can send person of his family to ask for the hand for the girl. The rapprochement between the two families is established to find a common ground for waiving a new tribal bonds. Fix the amount of the dowry. The dowry is fixed in kind of animals such as a camel or goods or cash. In this and discuss the condition for preparing an organization, the ceremony and of course under approval of the tribe's chief. In the traditional In their tradition, some of entry drawings are paid to the girl's family. When the wedding days took place, the bride is made up of products from a local makeup and adorned with silver jewelry and a colorful dress. Um, so the next slide. So the next one is the groom. Will give his wife a pair of real leather shoes as well as a symbolic sum of money. For the tents and the furnishing are supplies to the couple by the bride's family. And the most important selection criteria of the Tuareg men for their spouse is based on the above all its beauty as well as its its capacity to guarantee appraisal, namely to respect the game of tradition. For the guests who coming at the wedding, the lebjet is served consists of chopped camel meat, followed by tea prepared by the fire of embers, and the distribution of another dish consisting of an extract of dates and milk. And the last one in their tradition, during a divorce, the woman will take all her tent and the man, again homeless, no longer has any social status. So that's all for me. I give it to Tuan Ahmad Irham. Thank you.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Tuan Irham, before conclusion, pass the stage to Al-Amin. Okay? Before,
okay,
sebelum conclusion. Alright.
Okay.
You may start.
I will present a tabus of Tuareg. Okay. Okay. Firstly, Tuareg consider casting a camel as a tabus. Mainly, traditional elder people consider eating a fish or chicken as a tabus. The dog meat is also a tabus. It is because Tuareg follow Islamic tabus concerning blood. Okay, next, since menstruation blood is touchable to harm religious amulets, men always wash their clothes separately from those of women. After that, sexual intercourse during menstruation is tabus. Violence and sexual force against women or other defenseless people are an absolutely tabus. Common among all Tuareg is that Kaufman, Ineden marry only in their stratum endogamous marriage. For all other married, one from the Ineden is tabus. For many members of a high status group, it is also a tabus to marry someone from a lower groups. One of the most important tabus concern illegitimate children. In particular, an illegitimate child from an offspring of a former slave. Suicide is absolutely forbidden behavior, and a dead Tuareg person must be buried as cremation. Cremation is a tabus. Okay. That's all.
Assalamualaikum. Kenyang.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, Alhamdulillah. Assalamualaikum. Hi, my name is Muhammad Alamin Birozali. Today I will be presenting about culture and festival. Tuareg culture is largely matrilineal. Tuareg women have high status compared with their Arab counterpart. see the materiality. Status other distinctive aspect of the Tuareg culture include clothing, food, language, religion, art, astronomy, Nordic architecture, traditional Western music, film, games, and economic activities. Next. So this is a festival. The festival out desert. Mean festival in desert. This was a annual concert in mall showcasing traditional Tuareg music as well as from around the world. Was the first such festival in North Africa. It claimed it claimed in what ethnomusicologists Metra and Moko suggest were paternalistic theme, promoting tourism in a improvised region. That is continued a long tradition of the traditional Tuareg fest. The promoted musical and social access. So this is a picture about the festival. So that's all from me. Thank you. I will pass to the next reason.
Okay.
Ahmad Rahman.
For a conclusion, in considering all of this, Tuareg are pastoralists living in the Sahara Desert across North of America. They have intensive indigenous knowledge, allowing them to survive in one of Earth's most formidable climates. Tuareg have a unique identity and a livelihood. They are traditionally nomadic pastoralists living across North of Africa. Tuareg are part of the Berber ethnic group and also have population in Libya, Nigeria, Algeria, Tunisia, and Burkina Faso. Today, Tuareg are either nomadic cattle herders or farmers, and their economy is centered around these practices. Tuareg are not confined by national borders. There are over 2 million in Nigeria and almost 550,000 living in Mali. Tuareg practice Islam. Their society is built on caste hierarchy among differing political confederation. That's all from me. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much for Tuareg group presenter. Okay, may I know the Tuareg community is Islam community or half Islam, half Christian? Is it all of them are Islam? Semuanya Islam ke Tuareg ni? Ke ada half Islam dan half lagi Christian? Macam mana? Who have that answer?
Shime. Half Islam and half Christian.
Okay, half Islam and half Christian. Di benua Afrika ya Tuareg ni?
North Africa.
North Africa. All right. Thank you very much for the
Welcome.
presentation. Okay. Madam faham your presentation. All right. Thank you very much. We proceed to the next group, which
you,
is
madam.
Red Indian. All right.
Thank you, madam. See you next time.
Thank you, madam.
Goodbye. Assalamualaikum.
Sorry.
Waalaikumsalam.
Sorry about the problem.
Yeah, sorry. Thank you.
Once upon a younger year, when all our shadows disappeared, the animals inside came out to play. Went face to face with all our fears, learned our lessons through the tears, made memories we knew would never fade. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. He took me in his arms, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child, these are the nights that never die. My father told me. When thunderclouds start pouring down, light a fire they can't put out, carve your name into those shining stars. He said go venture far beyond the shores, don't forsake this life of yours, I'll guide you home no matter where you are. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. When I was just a kid, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child. Once upon a younger year, when all our shadows disappeared, the animals inside came out to play. Went face to face with all our fears, learned our lessons through the tears, made memories we knew would never fade. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. He took me in his arms, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child, these are the nights that never die. My father told me. close, I'll guide you home no matter where you are. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. When I was just a kid, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a
Alright, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum. Selamat petang for Red Indian Group presenter. So, how are you? Everyone is okay?
Okay,
madam. Okay.
Alright.
Okay, madam.
Okay, so who present the slides? Izlan, alright. So, the stage is yours. Then you can proceed with the presentation. Welcome.
Dia. Bismillah.
Okay, hello, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And good evening to all. And good evening to my beautiful lecturer and to all. Today, we will present about Red Indian. And it is started by Ismail bin Shahridin, which is the first presenter for today. So let's start.
Assalamualaikum, dengar tak suara saya percubaan?
Dengar.
Dengar.
Waalaikumsalam. Dengar Ismail, dengar. Silakan.
Ay, tak keluar. Subhanallah.
Slide.
Nampak? Slide.
Nampak slide? Nampak.
Slide tak nampak.
Mana? Oh, introduction. Your slide tak bergerak.
Memang tak? Memang kat sini pun miss. Intro.
I see. Alright. So, can proceed with the first presenter.
Okay, okay. Thank you for the first presenter, Shaidatul Aisyah Yusof. Now I go see my part. Introduction. What? Red Indian. So, Native American, also not as American Indian. First American, indigenous American, and U.S. territory and orders time is limited to the mainland. There are 574 federally recognized tribes in the United States, with over half of them lying with Indian reservation. Native American, as defined by the U.S. Census, are indigenous tribes from the contiguous United States, as well as Alaska Native. Meanwhile, the term is Red Indian as well now is all British only terms. Acknowledged is considered insulting term for Native American or American Indian or the indigenous people of North America in the area that is now the U.S. In Canada, they are called First Nation. In Mexico, indigenous people. So that's all present now. That is I take this from me, and I will call the third presenter, Najwa Osman, to explain part story in tribe, Red Indian, North American.
Okay, so Assalamualaikum. My name is Nur Ainana Osman. So I would like to present about the history in Red Indian. So there are 7 stages of history in the Red Indian. Next slide.
Dah.
So the settlement of Americas. It is unknown when or how Native Americans first settled the Americans. The dominant theory holds that during the last glacial period, people migrated from Eurasia. Suggests at least 3 waves of Asian migrants arrived, with the first arriving at least 15,000 years ago. So the second one is the pre-Columbian era stage. The pre-Columbian era refers to the period prior to the appearance of significant European influence of the American continent. It spans from the time of original settlement in the Upper Paleolithic period to European colonization in the early modern period. In practice, it usually refers to history of American indigenous cultures until they were conquered by Europeans. So it means that the European conquer it after the American. So the third stage is European exploration and colonization. European exploration and colonization of the Americas after 1492 transformed how the old and new worlds perceive themselves. So many of the first major contacts were made by Spanish explorers in Florida and the Gulf Coast. Some historians have labeled period in history age of capital or the so the fourth stage is the 17th century. From next. Okay, so from the 1675 to 76, King Philip's War, also known as Metacom's War or Metacom's Rebellion, was the last major armed conflict between Native Americans in present-day southern New English colonies and their Native Americans alike. Even after King Philip was assassinated, it continued in northern New England until a treaty was signed at Casco Bay in April 1678. 18th and 19th century, the number of California Indians was reduced by 90% during the 19th century. This is responsible for 45% population decline in the missions. Many people died as a result of 2 measles epidemics, one in 1806 and the other one in 1828. Some scholars argue that the state's funding of these militias, as well as the US government's role in other massacres in California, constitute a genocide campaign against California's native people. Okay, so the 6th stage is the 20th century. In 1919, President Woodrow Wilson granted citizenship to all Native Americans who had served in World War I, despite the fact that nearly 10,000 had died. This Native Americans faced local opposition were discriminated against with barriers to voter registration to many areas. And the last but not least stage is 21st century. This Century Defense Appropriation Act of 2009 include apology to Native peoples of the United States. It states that the US apologized to all Native people on behalf of the people of the United States for the many instances of violence, maltreatment, and neglect inflicted of non-Native people of the United States. Migration to cities has increased with 70% of Native Americans living in cities in 2012
up from 45% in 1970 and 8% in 1940. Racism, unemployment, drugs, and gangs are all the issues that Indian social service organizations like the Little Earth housing complex in Minneapolis try to address. Formalized, purpose grassroots efforts to support urban indigenous movements, such as bringing together in Los Angeles, have also occurred. That's all from.
Hi, Assalamualaikum. I'm Muhammad Islan bin Syarul Anwar, and I will present about the map allocations about the Native American, also known as the Red Indian. The Geographic and Map Division of the Geological Survey has two 18th century maps drawn by Indians that predate European context. They complement the oral records, and they help establish and clarify the Indians' role as guides and informants in furthering European exploration in North America. Because of their ephemeral nature, relatively few created maps exist today. Theodore de Bruy's map of the Outer Banks was published in 1590 to accompany his reprint of Thomas Harriot's A Brief of True Report of the Newfound of Land in Virginia. It includes information derived directly from Native American sources and observations. The second map is the first published map of the Chesapeake Bay region of Captain John Smith in 1624. Sekejap. Smith and his party encountered numerous Native American villages while they were traveling to record their map reservation to make the map. The third map was created by Chigiri in 1755. This map shows the location of the of the Twitis, the English name of the Indian tribe. It also shows the location of Indian allies with the French along the Wabash and Maui rivers. This information raises the possibility that its author may have been a Miami, or who had migrated in the area of the Wabash River in the early 17th century. The fourth map is a rare example of a map prepared exclusively by an American Indian for publication in the first half of the 20th century. It is a cartographic record of all tribes, reservations, and settlements in the United States and Alaska around the end of the Great Depression. The map distinguishes between tribal lands, reservations allotted in parts, colonies in Nevada, and rancherias in California. Next, I will pass to the next presenter.
Okay, who's the next presenter?
Skip dulu, kita terus kepada Afif.
My name is Muhammad Afif. In my part, I will share some cuisine or pastas of Indian. All cuisines and food traditional of the indigenous peoples of Americans are included in Native American cuisines. Corn, beans, squash, pumpkins, sunflowers, white rice, sweet potatoes, tomatoes, peppers, peanuts, avocados, papayas, potatoes, and cocoa. Those food has all been important Native American crops. Next, clothes or costumes. Traditionally, most Native American civilization wore leggings, breech cloth, or simple short leg covers, a shirt or jacket, and full-length dress for males or females. Moccasins or leather shoes were also used. That's all for me. Thank you.
Okay, my name is Syahdatul Aisha binti Yusof. I'm from Intik Jun, and I will explain more about marriage in Red Indian. Okay. Traditional Red Indian marriage includes sex, but marriage was not about sex in traditional societies. The European had a hard time comprehending that women had a power in Indian society and had the right to sexual liberty. There were hundreds of different Indian tribes at the same time of the European inventions, each with its own concept on marriage. Modern Indian refer to a third gender or sex, which is they call British or two-spirit. There is which Indians possess divorce as counted Christian missionaries who were insulted by the notion that a woman might readily start divorce. Divorce was neither a civic or religious issue. It was a personal affair for the parties concerned. While some American pundits deplore the detrimental effect of divorce on children. Children in Red Indian society have several mom, dads, and siblings. And a kid was not considered property but rather a member of a big family with right. So that's all from me, and I pass to the next presenter, which is Islam. Thank you.
I'm Muhammad Islam Ijara Anwar, and I will explain about the taboos of the Red Indian community. The first taboo is Navajo animals and plant taboos. Navajos avoid touching snakes, lizards, frogs, salamanders, and toads because they are believed to bring evil spirits. Meanwhile, killing grasshoppers, moths, bees, cicadas, and other animals is important in the creation story and the other Navajo stories. Do not touch a snake because it has nothing and you will have nothing and you will have nothing. The second taboo is about Cherokee animal and plant taboos. Cherokee shamans believe owls and other animals possess intelligent spirits and must exist alongside people in a harmonious and balanced fashion. The Cherokee sometimes endow the owls and other animals possess intelligent spirits, akin to that of an old man. Owls are particularly spiritual in nature because of their nocturnal nature and ghostly appearances. The third taboo is relevant activity taboos shared by both tribes. Navajo surgeon Lori A. Albert, the first female Navajo surgeon, said her ultimate challenge in medical school involves women dissection. Navajos do not touch the dead, ever. It is one of the strongest rules in our culture. The anthropomorphization of certain animals can make some Native American Red Indians uncomfortable. Some believe that if a human being mimics a wild animal, he will become like that animal. That is all from me. I will pass it to Ismail for the conclusion.
Wait. Afifa Alia. Your part, Afifa Alia, before conclusion.
Ya, ini macam nak potong balik. Kita tekan habis tu baru tekan ni macam mana? Aku tak reti sangat.
Tekan back tekan left arrow.
Oh, okay, dah.
Okay. Dengar kan?
Dengar.
Yes, dengar.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Nur Afifa Alia binti Umar Rashid.
from Intake June, and I will explain about culture and festival of Red Indian. Next. First, we have Native American Heritage Month. Uh, it was announced November to be the National Indian Heritage Month by President George H.W. Bush III, 1990, which was later shortened to Native American Heritage Month. This memorial month strives to give Red Indian in the United States of America a platform to showcase their culture, custom, music, craft, dance, and ways and perception of life. Next, second is powwow. It is developed as a method for nations together to celebrate hunting or military victory. As for today, they provide an opportunity to share tradition and bond with culture and family. Dance as well as drum music play an important role in powwow rituals. The Gathering of Nations in Albuquerque is North America's largest powwow with over 700 tribes in attendance. Next, we have the stomp dance. It is a popular tradition among East and Southeastern tribes such as Muskogee and Cherokee. They take place throughout crop season and are frequently conducted on storm ground over fire if the weather permits. And last but not least, there's smuggling. The tradition of smuggling is one that many indigenous people around the world hold dear. Sage and other herbs are burned and placed in the basin. This is meant to bless and spiritually cleanse a space or gathering. So that's all from me. Thank you.
Mak mana Mak ya?
Okay, Ismail.
Sorry.
Yes. All right. You may conclude all the
Okay.
presentation.
Presenter. Yeah. So, Miss, dengar tak suara saya?
Dengar, Miss dengar.
Dengar.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks. Okay. That's all of presenter. Now I want to proceed to the last part. Introduction about our research. After researching, we call that our life we are very different from how we are now. We also realize not all of the Red Indian we are the same. The Native American, the of life over the United States. In all of the region, interrelationship between European and American Indian have been both easy and diverse. Risks vary depending on the trip and tribe. Okay, that belong to is as much diversity within America, Indian, and other tribes. In the United States, there are 100 federally recognized tribes, and family vary greatly depending on which the tribe belong to. Okay, apa tu? Before I stop, the
Kuat masalah lain kau ni Mak ni.
I for our theory, the one come from good and the bad one comes
Betul kuat lah.
us. Saya for the audience who are will listen to our presentation. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Ismail, for the conclusion, and all the group members from Red Indians. Okay, so far I understand, and you have good slides. Okay, creative and kemas, slide yang kemas. So overall is okay and good. We move to the next presenter. Okay.
Macam nak keluar Miss.
From Eskimo. Alright.
Boleh keluar Miss lah?
Boleh.
Okay, thank you Miriam.
Once upon a younger year, when all our shadows disappeared, the animals inside came out to play. Went face to face with all our fears, learned our lessons through the tears, made memories we knew would never fade. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. He took me in his arms, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child, these are the nights that never died. My father told me. When thunderclouds start pouring down, light a fire they can't put out, carve your name into those shining stars. He said go venture far beyond the shores, don't forsake this life of yours, I'll guide you home no matter where you are. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. When I was just a kid, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child.
Hello, good evening, Assalamualaikum. So you will presenting Eskimo tribes. Okay, Eskimo tribes. Who will present the slides? Siapa yang akan presentkan slide? Alright, Nurul Atira, presentkan slide. So here we are, Eskimo. Okay, the stage is yours. You are welcome to make a presentation. Please.
Hi and Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Norila Shamira binti Sulaiman. I'm from Intake June. Today, our group will present about the Eskimo tribe from subject Taburism, Cross Culture and Heritage by Miss Hidayah. The content that we will present for today is history and location of tribe, culture and festival, cuisine of food, clothes or costume, marriage, taboos, and lastly, conclusion. Next slide. Next slide. This is our member group. There are 6 of them. First Atira, second Atika, third Nordiana, 4 Nuri Shazwani, 5 is me, Ilya, and lastly Shafatra. And now I will pass to the next person.
Assalamualaikum, my name is Nuri Shazwani binti Rosli. Dengar?
Waalaikumsalam, Shazwani.
I will present about history of tribe of Eskimo and map and location.
Okay.
So the Eskimos are the most numerous and diverse group of Eskimo people, with the exception of the Aleutian Island and Southeast Alaska. Eskimo live in a wide range of settings, from the Arctic tundras and coasts of the North Slope to the Bering Sea lowlands and the mountainous forested shores of South Alaska in Alaska. Eskimos are referred to as Eskimo or Inuit in Canada as Inuit and in Greenland as Kaladil. Their Alaskan homeland stretches for thousands and miles along the coastline. I pass to the next presenter.
Okay, who's the next presenter? Culture and Festival.
Shafatra.
Oh, Shafatra ada tak ke line? Okay, Shafatra baru masuk sekejap. We give 20 seconds.
Lain program ke?
It's okay. Kita proceed kepada presenter yang lain. Siti Shafatra dah masuk. Nanti kita akan pergi balik. Okay, next.
Hi, I'm Nurul Atika. I want to talk about cuisine of food. The Eskimo are the Inuit, a culturally similar indigenous people who inhabit the Arctic region of Greenland, Canada and Alaska. They never farm as very few crops that can grow in the Arctic region become frozen. The Eskimo mostly eat meat because for this type of diet it is effective to keep the body warm, makes the body strong, fit, even make it healthy. The blood and flesh of walrus, seals, wolves, caribou, Caribou and polar bears are part of the Inuit diet. They also eat bird and eggs, and fish include sculpin, artichoke, and lake trout. Inuit people also eat plant-based food such as seaweed, grass roots, and berries. Next, Pastunana.
Okay, Diana. Madam tak dengar you punya voice. Sekejap. Okay, cuba lagi sekali, Diana. Alamak, Madam. Madam cannot hear. Madam tak dengar. You guna laptop ke? Atau handphone? Nampak lag betul ni. Tak apa, you tutup kamera and buka speaker. Cuba buat macam tu. Okey ke? Di sana? Alamak, Madam rasa Diana tengah lag ni. Tak apa, we continue with Shafatra dulu. Shafatra ada dalam ni. Cuba kat Shafatra. Okay, Shafatra, can you hear me?
Can, Madam.
Okay, present your part.
Dengar tak suara saya?
Ya, Madam dengar.
Okay.
Jelas. Clear. Alright. You may start.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Okay. Assalamualaikum kepada to Madam Hidayah and to my friends, to my group friends. Today I will present about the culture and festival. North America, Eskimo. First, I will present about culture. Eskimo people are culturally and biologically distinguishable from neighboring indigenous groups, including American Indians and the Sami of Northern Europe. Culturally, traditional Eskimo life was totally adapted to an extremely cold, snow and iceborne environment. Eskimo people use harpoons to kill seals, which they hunted either on the ice or from kayaks, skin-covered, one-person canoes. Whales were hunted by using larger boats called umiaks. Next, in the summer, most Eskimo families hunted caribou and other land animals with bows and arrows. In addition, in summer, many Eskimo live in animal skin tents. Next, many Eskimo have abandoned nomadic hunting and now live in northern towns and cities, often working in mines and oil fields.
Okay. Syafatra sudah habis present?
Dah, madam.
Okay, thank you, Syafatra. We move to the next, Diana.
Diana dulu. Diana yang mana?
Okay. Diana, present your part. Laptop hang ke?
Madam, saya start dululah.
Okay. Boleh. Please.
Assalamualaikum. My name is Nurul Atira. I will talk about clothes or costumes.
In winter, 2 layers of clothing are worn when hunting or traveling. For example, the inner layer has feathers swirling towards the body, while the outer layer feathers are directed outwards with warm air trap between the 2 layers of clothing and the body. That is providing excellent insulation against the cold. This clothing underpins and expresses Inuit identity. In addition, the design of the costume, especially the shape of the back cover and the decoration on the edges of the dress, suggests that it was made in Nunavik or Labrador. The back flap is narrow, curved slightly down below the waist and ends with a round tip. The decoration with white and dark leather straps of sealskin on the edge of the dress is a hallmark of the costume from this part of the eastern Canadian Arctic. Next, I will pass to Atika. Women's amati of sealskin. Amati of this style were used by the Inuit of Labrador until their costume changed through the influence of missionaries in the 18th century. Thus, it is possible that the amati dates to the very first years of contact. Next, it may have been worn by one of the Inuit women brought to England by British explorers who often brought back inhabitants to prove their discoveries. Many of the captured Inuit were painted by European artists, and the painting, although varying in accuracy of representation, remain valuable documents of Inuit clothing from that time. Next, Nana.
I will to continue.
Okay, Nurdiana, your microphone is off. Madam cannot hear you.
Sorry, Miss.
Okay.
The Inuit also made beautiful kamilakas for festive or communal occasions. Parka fancy jacket is made of ground square markers or mean fur with traditional leisureous embellishments, such as a style that has a straw on the chest and 8 tassels hanging on the front and back. Among the UP traditional style, women's gardens are still made and worn of festive occasions. Men's usually gardens are no longer made, though some others remember its shape and decoration. Next slide, I can pass to friends Atira.
This is children's clothing. Michael Ngut Aturite was made of soft skin of younger animals. Reindeer fawn and dog puppy skin parkas with the fur inside were made for babies is a Irniak and small children is a Michael Nguk. Puppies 1 and 2 months old were killed for the purpose. Fawn and puppy skins were turned inside out, scraped
hung out to dry, and then put away. That's all from me. Next, I will pass to Shapatra.
Okay, I will present next. I will present about marriage in North America, Eskimo. First,
All right.
First, in Inuit culture, marriage was not a choice but a necessity. Second, Inuit men and women need each other to survive. Next, married couples had to work together to overcome nearly impossible living conditions. Next, a young woman was eligible for marriage after puberty. In addition, Inuit marriages rarely included pledge ceremonies. Next, in Inuit culture, the family was typically represented by a Catholic, Catholic lamb or a heart. Finally, this lamb had significant, significant symbolic meaning in the family, the community, and the culture. Next, I will pass to next presenter.
I present about taboos of Eskimo tribe. Next slide. The historians may believe they have freedom because Eskimo taboos are a severe limit on freedom, but this is not the case for them as it has been for Jews throughout history. Second, the majority of Eskimo food taboos are not of the Jewish variety. The support for Eskimo food taboos resembling modern ones rather than biblical Jewish one is strongest when we consider areas of Eskimo territory like Coronation Gulf that are far isolated from known outside influence. The last one is the historian does not appear to consider it significant infringement on the liberties of the American people, that tens of thousands of them adhering to taboos for which they have paid a doctor or taken from the page of a magazine. I pass to the next presenter.
Thank you, Shazwani. And now I will present about conclusion. For a conclusion, we have demonstrated in this communication that the many seemingly contradictory aspects of Eskimo culture and behavior can be parsimoniously related to an Eskimo cultural and personality, whose root in the socialization experience may explain much of adult Eskimo behavior. We have suggested that this proposed personality is best reflected in the social control system, and that change in its form over time have been effective or in fact ineffective depending on its fit with the still important cultural personality. That's all from me. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much for Eskimo tribe North America for the presentation. We move to the next presenter, which is Fulani.
Once upon a younger year, when all our shadows disappeared, the animals inside came out to play. Went face to face with all our fears, learned our lessons through the tears, made memories we knew would never fade. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. He took me in his arms, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child, these are the nights that never die. My father told me. When thunderclouds start pouring down, light a fire they can't put out, carve your name into those shining stars. He said go venture far beyond the shores, don't forsake this life of yours, I'll guide you home no matter where you are. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. When I was just a kid, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child.
Oh, okey lah kat situ.
Ada.
Hah? Kau baca dulu masalah. Assalamualaikum. Baca.
Dah sudah. Oh, ya, betul.
Masa dia dulu kau baca.
Madam. Ouch. Macam mana ni tak ada ruang ni?
Hello. Hello, Kali.
Ya.
Dengar.
Dengar.
Berapa earphone aku? Berapa earphone kau? Berapa earphone aku?
Okay, nampak. Boleh nampak ke? Nampak.
Tak berguna. Ni. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Hello, Assalamualaikum. Good evening. Sorry, my laptop lag.
It's okay.
Okay, you will be presenting on Fulani tribes, right, West Africa.
Yes.
Okay, who's the first
Apaan?
presenter?
Me. Faiz Hakimi.
Faiz Hakimi. Okay, you may start your presentation now. The stage is yours. Welcome.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good evening to everyone. My name is Muhammad Faiz Hakimi bin Mustafa Bakri, and our group will present about Fulani. This is our group member, Muhammad Nazan Shahir, Muhammad Faiz Hakimi, Muhammad Hafizuddin, Ahmad Nazim, Ahmad Hambali, and Awang Muhammad Muizzin. The first one, I will present about history of tribe. Fulani are a nomadic people who have been influential in regional politics, economics, and histories throughout Western Africa for over 1,000 years. They play a significant role in the rise of and fall of the Mosi states in Burkina, and also contribute to the migratory movements of people southward through Niger and Nigeria into Cameroon. They were also responsible for introducing and spreading Islam throughout much of Western Africa. The height of the Fulani Empire was between the early 1800 century and early 1900 century. The next one is the map and location of tribe. As you can see, they reside mostly in Nigeria, Mali, Guinea, Cameroon, Senegal, and Niger. They also can be found in Central African Republic and Egypt. In Nigeria, the Fulani comprise the most populous and politically influential of more than 215 ethnic groups in the country. I will pass to the next presenter.
Assalamualaikum and good evening to Miss Hidayah and all my friends. Today I will present my part, which is culture and festival of Fulani. First of all, Fulani, also called Belt of River, a primary Muslim people scattered throughout many parts of West Africa, from Lake Chad in the east to the Atlantic coast. Fulani Mosquisto blanket, cotton and rayon plant, and supplementary west with Mali. 1957 in the Honolulu Academy of Arts. Interaction of the widely displaced Fulani with the separate other group and produce variety of socio-economic parents. The Fulani were originally a pastoral people, and their life and organization were dominated by the needs of their herds. The urban Fulani are the most ardently Muslim. Pastoral Fulani are frequently lax and sometimes even non-practicing. Next slide. Furthermore, the pastor list also exhibits a much greater variation of physical traits. They wander in nomadic group, making temporary camp of portable huts. Fulani certain riding up to salute the Emir of Katsina at the end of the Muslim festival of Ramadan in northern Nigeria. The Fulani are in origin nomadic pastoralists who range from Senegal to the Cameroon. Lastly is the influence of Islam on kinship parent is evident in the general preference for cousin and others intra-religion marriage. Second part of mine, I will present about Fulani festival.
Yes, sure. You may proceed, Nazan. Nazan, are you there? Nazan ada di sana ke? Okay, internet lag. So, okay, kita skip Pak Nazan. Bila sudah okay internet, kita akan patah balik semula. Okay, next. Next presenter.
Assalamualaikum and hello everyone. My name is Ahmad Nazim bin Nawawi. I'm from Intek Jun. I want to present about the food available in Fulani. It is divided into 3 parts. Firstly, we have breakfast Fulani. Kunun Samia is made from a powdered milk. Kunun is a popular drink consumed throughout Nigeria, mostly in the north. It is usually made from a grain such as milk or sorghum. Although it can be made from maize as well as a grain-based beverage, Kunu is a member of the horchata family. That's all name of Kunun. Next. Next we have lunch of Fulani. First, dambu. Second, danwek. This is beans dumpling prepared by boiling, eaten with either palm oil or groundnut oil with a fine green pepper. Next, Fate, Talia, Shinkafa, Alale in Hausa.
Okay, back slide sekejap. Slide sebelum. Meda ada soalan. Kunun Aya. This is a drink made from tiger nut. It is similar to tiger milk. What it is Dia adalah tumbuhan ataupun macam mana?
Kunun green. Apa?
Green.
Green.
Gandum.
Dia jadi susu. Gandum. Susu.
I see.
Milk.
Okay. Alright. Thank you. Okay, next.
Next. Dambu tadi, Faiz. Nak cerita pasal dambu. Slide sebelum. Dambu is made of grit from whole grain. It's look like couscous. The grits is called saki in Hausa. Depend on which grain you use, you can make dambu from sakin masara. Okay. Next, Faiz. Dinner Fulani. Tuwo is of different made from flour of maize, millet of Guinea corn. It is thick pudding usually eaten with different kind of soup. Usually mian kuka is the common soup made from a powder dried baobab leaf that has been ground into powder. It is dark in color, followed by okra soup, dry and fresh soup, taushi and others. Shinfaka is a type Nigerian and Niger dish from Niger and the northern part of Nigeria. It is a thick pudding prepared from a local rice, maize or millet that is soft and sticky. Dia macam shinkafa ni, madam. Look like kalau Malaysia panggil wadi.
Vade. Oh, yang makanan Indian tu. Oh, kuih vade.
Yeah,
okay. Tahu. Okay.
Okay. That's all from me. Thank you.
Okay.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
My name is hello to Miss Hidayah and to my friend. My name is Awang Muhammad bin Saifuddin. My part is clothes and costume in culture of Fulani.
Okay, you share dengan Hafizuddin ke? Alright, okay.
For women clothes that's commonly wear by women in Fulani, they use henna for their hand, arm, feet, and as for their decoration. Usually their long hair is put into 5 long braids that either hang or something look on their braid. For example, gold coin, silver coin, or something amber or something else they hang with their hair. Also, they wear many bracelets on their wrists and also wearing a colorful cloth around the waist, head, or over one shoulder. For men, they wear solid colored shirt and pants which go down to their lower calves. Long clothes wrap around their face like turban, I guess. Conical hat made from straw and leather on their turbans. And usually they are wearing something on their feet, but bracelet, I guess, but not bracelet. I don't know what you call. They have marking on their side of their face or their forehead. But in other tribe, like Wodobe tribe, they have their own paint face. But that's all.
Okay, marking what's the symbol of the marking? Apakah yang menyebabkan dia tadakan dia punya muka tu? Kaum ke?
Kaum or their marking of the apa tu pangkat, their power or something. Pangkat.
Oh, pangkat, position. Alright, okay.
Position.
Okay.
That's all. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum and hi everyone. I'm Ahmad Ambali.
Waalaikumsalam.
We'll talk about marriage in Fulani. Next. Marriage in Fulani, they do not practice birth control because the perfect or model Fulani marriage will produce many children. Next, the Fulani marry at a young age. There is no special value is placed on virginity and women are not shy about boasting their various experiences. In that ceremony, the bride's father transfers one of his herd to the groom to legalizing the marriage. And they may also follow a more typical Islamic ceremony, termed Kabal again. The Fulani prefer endogamy. Their first choice of marriage partner is is a patrilateral parallel cousin. Next. Next. In marriage in Fulani, they have domestic unit. For domestic unit, a man in Fulani is allowed 4 wives, and each wife should bring cattle with her to the marriage ceremony. It is a major obligation for a woman to prepare dairy products. Besides, a woman receives respect from her sons and daughter-in-law. Inheritance. After that, inheritance is lineage member inherit cattle and widows. Among Fulani's town, inheritance generally follows Islamic prescriptions, with the exception that generally women do not contest for their inheritance with their full brothers. For socialization, at 2 years of age, children are weaned. A child's father remains distant throughout its life. Next, baby girls are given amulets for fertility and boys for virility. Also, young children are treated with great gentleness and are rarely disciplined. Adults seek to avoid giving them any emotional shocks. Mothers take care of, preserve, and shape their children's conformity to the Fulani ideal notions of beauty. After that, the Fulani term is tawagal. There is a sense that no one invented nor can change this tradition, for they define what it is to be Fulani. That is all for me. I will pass to Awang.
Okay. Tabus about for culture of Fulani. There are not many about the tabus, by the way, on website. I search about it. The only one about the tabus, about cattle or cow. Menunjukkan apa? Show. So, tu ada. Fulani people avoid eating a cow unless it is sick or dying. Cattle is a sign of someone well and not to eat. Yeah. If someone eat a goat meat, it is believed become a leper. If an infant drink milk from a goat, they will inch, and incest relationship is no to Fulani, even in Islamic law. Yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Okay, who's going to have a conclusion? But before that, let's us minta Nazan bentangkan part dia. Part Nazan belum lagi. Okay, Nazan, are you there? Nazan?
Line dia tak okey lah, madam.
Okay, tak apa. Kita skip saja tempat part Nazan. So we go to the conclusion.
Hello, Assalamualaikum. My name is Muhammad Hafizuddin bin Muhammad Rozwa. My part is Conclusion of Fulani. The complete history of the Fulani pastoralists remains to be uncovered, but through the genetic analysis performed in this study based on the Fulani population from Tanzania, Burkina Faso, we show that present-day Fulani genomic diversity developed from admixture between a West African group and a group that carried European and North African ancestry. The European LP variant was likely introduced through this admixture event and was strongly selected in successive generations. In a similar way as the Tas-to-Arab Gen family. Our results further show that the LP region was not the only region that were under strong recent selective pressure in the Fulani ancestors. And several other selection signals points to dietary adaptations. It may well have been this and other similar selective advantage in the Fulani that contribute to their population expansions and long-range spread across the Sahel or Savannah belt of Africa. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Presentation from Fulani. Okay, then we move to the next presenter, Kazakh.
Okay, thank you, madam.
Thank you, madam.
Alright.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, madam.
Once upon a younger year, when all our shadows disappeared, the animals inside came out to play. Went face to face with all our fears, learned our lessons through the tears, made memories we knew would never fade. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. He took me in his arms, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child, these are the nights that never die. My father told me. Thunderclouds start pouring down, light a fire they can't put out, carve your name into those shining stars. He said go venture far beyond the shores, don't forsake this life of yours, I'll guide you home no matter where you are. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. When I was just a kid I heard him say, when you get older your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child.
Alright, Assalamualaikum. Good evening.
Salam.
Okay. Group from Kazakhstan, right? Okay. Who will present the slide? Siapa yang
Rafnan.
akan share screen? Rafiq ni. Alright. Rafiq sudah masuk stream yet?
Dia tengah masuk.
Tengah masuk.
Dia ada masalah.
Okay.
Once upon a younger year, when all our shadows disappeared, the animals inside came out to play. Went face to face with all our fears, learned our lessons through the tears, made memories we knew would never fade. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. He took me in his arms, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child, these are the nights that never die. My father told me. When thunderclouds start pouring down, light a fire they can't put out, carve your name into those shining stars. He said go venture far beyond the shores, don't forsake this life of yours, I'll guide you home no matter where you are. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. When I was just a kid, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child.
Alright, Kazas Group, you may start your presentation.
Assalamualaikum and hi to Miss Nur Hidayah and all the audience. First of all, I want to introduce myself. My name is Sheikh Usman Hakimi. Today I want to present about Kazas tribe. This presentation was made for Miss Nur Hidayah binti Muhammad Fazli. DTT 2143 is our code of subject tourism, cross culture and heritage. Next slide please. Next slide.
Mana? Dia nak baca. Inilah. Mana kita? Sini. Tutup. Problem now. Dah lah aku pertama sih. Next slide.
Next. Slide number 2.
Yang ni kan? Yang ni kawan?
Zam. Slide number 2, nombor 2.
Nombor 2. Nombor 2 yang apa tu gambar? Gambar. Ni, sebelah lagi. Yang ni? Yang 2.
Nombor 2. Member of the group. Dah belum? Macam tak gerak. Zam. Slide nombor 2. Slide nombor 2.
Nombor yang tadi lah.
Nombor 2.
Nombor 5. Stop.
It's okay, present balik. Present screen semula.
Present screen. Okay, baik.
Present lagi.
Okay. Just relax.
Aduh, dia stop. Dia start. Ya. Member ni. Okay. Nampak tak, Miss?
Nampak, pergi screen nombor 2. Okay, yang tu.
Like you see, dah boleh?
Boleh, silakan.
Like you see on your screen, this is a member of the group. First of all, we have Azam Bakir. Number 2, we have Muhammad Buh. Number 3, we have Muhammad Bukhari. Number 3, we have me, Sheikh Usman Hakimi. Next slide. Slide ketiga.
Start lagi ke?
Masih dekat slide nombor 2.
Indonesia
Kan media kan?
Start lagi.
Number 4, we have Muhammad Rafi'i. Number 5, we had Ahmad Nasaruddin. And last but not least, we have Iqbal Aidil Azhar bin Nur Aznan. Next slide, please.
Gerak.
Like you see, this is topic list about what we want to share about Kazakh tribe. We have their history. We want to share to you about the location where they living. We want to share to you about what culture and festival, what they're eating every day, what their food, what they're wearing, clothes and costume, and how their marriage. Then we have their taboos, and last but not least, we have the conclusion. Next, I will pass to our next presenter. Give a round of applause to Azam Bakir.
Thank you, Oman. My name is Azam Bakir bin Ishaq. I will be presenting about the history of the Kazakhstan. Okay, Kazakhs originated from the Turkic ethnic group who mainly inhabited the Ural Mountain and northern part of Central and East Asia in Europe. The creation of the Kazakh Khanate is created when numerous tribes band together to form their own Islamic kingdom in the Central Asia. Between 1456 and 1465, when numerous tribes under the authority of the Sultan Janibek and Kere withdrew from the Khanate of Abu al-Khair Khan in the hopes of creating their own great Islamic kingdom molded Kazakh identity. Ablai Khan and Abdul Khair Khan are two more prominent Kazakh Khan. The Kazakhs descended from the ancient Turkic tribe such as the Agrin, Korluk and Kipchak, as well as medieval Mongolic or Turco-Mongol tribes such as the Duglats, Naimans, Jalair and Karaits. The word Kazakh is used to refer to ethnic Kazakhs, whereas Kazakhstani is used to refer for all Kazakh residents or citizens regardless of ethnicity. Individual or organization who had taken or gained freedom from authority is referred to as Kazakh across medieval Central Asia during that time. Timur, for example, referred to his own use as Kazakh Khalik, meaning youth without direct control. The phrase Zebek Kazakh first appeared in Turco-Persian literature, suggesting that state of Uzbek Kazakh was founded by nomads who lived near the Mogolistan frontier. To differentiate between Kazakhs and Imperial Russian norm advised spelling the last consonant with k rather than q or k, which was officially accepted by the USSR in 1936. Example being Kazakhs known as Kazakhs and Cossack as Kazakh. The nation, which was formed by the amalgamation of nomadic tribes of very Kazakh origin, was able to keep the distant memory of the original founding clans alive. For Kazakh, knowing their genealogical tree for at least 7 generations, known as Sejire, from the Arabic word Shajara, which means tree, was critical. So if you are Kazakh, it is vital for you to know at least 7 generations of your ancestors, your grandfather, your great-grandfather, your great-great-great-great-grandfather. Now we move on to the location of the tribe. The Kazakh tribes are mainly located in the Europe and Asia, and mostly in Central Asia, where Europe and Asia met. Ethnic Kazakh was found throughout the Central Asia, regardless of country. They don't originated from one country. For example, Kazakhstan, there are many Kazakhs there. Also, Uzbekistan and Turkmenistan also have many Kazakhs living there, and also China. That's all from me, and I will be passing on next to Next to siapa lepas ni? Tubuh.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Muhammad Bukhari bin Muhammad Faizal. ID student 2020-05-202 Dumai. I'm from Intake June. Okay. I will present about the culture and festival. The culture is the Norris. The Norris is balik slide tadi. Okay. The Norris is a celebration that Kazakhstan always look forward for every year. Norris is a very important holiday for Kazakhs, which marks the beginning of a new year. It celebrates several days starting from 21 March. Okay, next. Okay, the festival at Kazakh is Nomad under the sky of Almaty and for bird lovers. For Nomad, we call the festival is Koshpindele Alami. Koshpindele Alami. In June, the World of Nomads is an international festival of the nomad culture. For under the sky of Almaty, the festival under the sky Almaty is called as the spirit of Tengri. And Almaty is a place at Kazakhstan. Okay, the lastly for bird lovers. For bird lovers, the festival we call it as a Ala Kalwins. Okay, that's all for me. I will give to the next presenter.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is yang food makanan. Okay, my name is Iqbal Aidil Azhar bin Aznan, Intake June. Today I will present about food in Kazakhstan. Okay, number one, name food is Besbarmak. This dish is one of the popular dish of the country, where the main ingredients of this food is also no less interesting, namely horses. Of course, in this place, horses are not only used as vehicles, but also as food ingredients. In addition to using horse meat, also then this dish also use lamb as an alternative ingredients. Of course, to cook this dish using a way of boiling. In addition, this dish is also referred to as five-finger dish because using it must use finger directly when not using spoon or fork. It is usually consumed along with boiled pasta shakes and sopa, which is a made broth. This food itself will be served in a typical Kazakhstan bowl, commonly referred to as kes. Number two, food name is kezi. Of course, the typical food is Kazakhstan is kezi, where kezi is one of the sausage made from horses. Of course, sausage is one of the familiar food in specifically including Malaysia, where it is usually made from cows, chicken, and sheep. But for sausage, this one is made of horse meat, so the taste will be very unique. So you must try it so that you can feel the difference between sausage in general and sausage from horse meat. Surely not indiscriminate people who can try the sausage. We can only reach by the rice. This proof that the sausage has a high price. The sausage is also only made in the spring where the size is so large. Usually people will consume it with rice. Okay, number 3, name foods kuidra, kui- kuidra, quirda. The typical culinary of the country is not less unique. Is quirda, where this culinary is made from horse meat, lamb, or beef offal. Of course, this dish is processed by roasting together with animal organs such as liver, kidneys, and many other. Solely, all the ingredients will be cut in the form of dice. This then will be cooked together with onion and peppers. Okay, number 3. Number 4. Name food is palau. This typical Kazakhstan food is one of the popular food in the country because it is made from fried meat. Of course, various types of meat can be used in the dish, so that it can use both beef and lamb. Of course, in this dish, we'll use carrot, onion, garlic, and cook together with rice. Of course, it tasted so good that it can make it tastes very rice and can shake you turn you later. Surely this food is perfect for those of you when to have lunch or dinner. That's it in nutrient. Okay, the lastly name food is kilamai. Okay, this culinary included in the sausage category, where this food can only be found in autumn and winter. In the process of making the sausage using intestines that will later be filled with pieces of meat, fat, garlic, salt, and pepper. Of course, this food is very rich in spice, so it tasted no less delicious than sausage in general. Okay, thank you. Seterusnya saya serahkan kepada rakan saya. Oman.
Hi. Now, I want to share to you about the clothes costumes of the tribes. Traditional Kazakh clothes are closely linked with the nomadic lifestyle and have traditionally been made from woven sheep or camel wool, thin felt skins, and fur. Silk, cotton, and other materials were obtained through trade with Central Asia, China, and Russia. Horse riding Kazakh herdsmen have traditionally wear loose clothing, long sleeve, furs, and garments made of animal skins. The main type of clothing is shapan, but the poor wear home woven sheep or camel wool. The rich wear finer clothes, often brightly or color heavy clothes, velvet or silk. The Russians have had an influence on Kazakh clothing. In the second half of the 9th century, Russia-style silk shawls with tassels became popular with Kazakh women. Most Kazakhs, especially urban ones, dress in Western clothes, and in rural areas, they are sometimes more likely to wear traditional clothes, especially among older people. Traditional clothes are often worn as expression of Kazakh pride. Next slide. Kazakh clothing styles and season. The traditional clothing in Kazakhstan has been heavily based on the season and used for men. This traditionally meant clothing fit for horse riding, while for women it was more significantly based on the season. Although most often this just means more clothing when it got cold. For women, some of this clothing included the koilet. Like you see the picture of woman like this. This is koilet. which is a tunic, light shirt, a collar dress, which came in multiple styles and colors, but tended to include a bodice, which tied the dress together in the front. Perhaps a coat and boots were the most common form of footwear. For men, the traditional clothing also included a collet, as well as pants called shetni, boots, a belt, a hat, and generally another layer of outer clothing for riding or for the cold. Among this outer layer of clothing is the kamzul, which is among this outer layer of clothing is the kamzul, which is a sleeveless vest, but was primarily for homewear, and the shapan, which was a large gown with long, loose-fitting and sleeve, loose-fitting sleeve. Next. Kazakh clothing materials and decoration. According to the Kazakhstan government, for centuries, Kazakh nationally clothes were simple and rational. It was characterized by common forms for all segments of the population, but with a certain social and age regulations. Elegance and beautiful elements to dresses were given by fur trim, embroidery, and jewelry. Traditional materials for the clothes were leather, fur, tin felt cloth, which was produced by the local population, clothes sewn from imported materials like silk, brocade, velvet were a kind of measure of wealthiness of their owners, but widely used is cotton. Now we go to names outwear prepared from skins and fur of animal. A great variety of different recreation. Kazakhs have always valued animal skins and fur as sewing material. Coats, or so-called tones, were sewed from animal skins, and fur coats such as shash were sewed from fur animals, which were perfectly suitable for weather conditions in Kazakh steppes. Outwear was prepared from skins and fur of wild and domestic animals, according to the names of which clothes were called zanatun, was made from a coat of raccoon fur. Name number 2, Kara Tukitun, was made of a black fox fur. Number 3, Kamshat Borik, a beaver hat. Number 4, Botaton, a coat from camel skin. Number 5, Zargatun, from a foal skin. Many kinds of clothing were made from felt. Predominantly, white coat was used for its production, and thin fur from sheep's neck was considered particularly valuable. That's all from me. I will pass to the next presenter.
Okay, hi, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Muhammad Rafi'i bin Muhammad Sukri. I am will talking and sharing you all about the marriage life of the tribes. Okay, firstly, a variety of form of marriage exists among the Kazakh. The most widespread was marriage via matchmaking and purchase of the bride for an kelin, that is bride price. For an individual to enter into marriage, the observance of concentration tied to the exogodemic norms like social, national, and sometimes of the clan of tribal denomination that is very required. The marriage form is divided to four kinds. First is cradle betrothal, 2 abduction, 3 cousin marriage, and 4 auto cousin. Okay. Firstly, domestic unit. Among the nomadic Kazakhs, the small individual family predominated, consisting as a rule of a married couple, their unmarried children, and elderly parents. In accordance with custom, The oldest son was able to marry first, followed by the other sons in descending order of age. That is mean, uh, if the first son will marry first, then before the others. Second, the socialization. The Kazakh attach great significance to the birth and raising of the children. A Kazakh family is not considered happy without children, especially sons as the continuers of the clan. There are many customs and ceremonies associated with birth and raising of the children. Okay, that's for me. I will pass for the next presenter, that is Ahmad Nasaruddin. Thank you.
Hello, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Ahmad Nasaruddin and I am in charge for presenting the tabus of the tribe. So, from our research, there are not many that we can find, but this three is the only one we can find because due to lack of information from the internet and stuff. So the first one, putting your thumb in between your middle and index finger while making a fist is considered as an obscene gesture. We don't get any information about why it is an obscene gesture, but in my opinion, the gesture have many. In my opinion, the gesture means to ward off evil and to ward off evil and to decline someone's request. But on the other hand, on the other source, there was an information about the gesture being means man's private part is penetrating the woman, and that I think that is the one why is the gesture is considered as an obscene gesture. The second one, hooking two fingers together is second one is hooking two fingers together is considered an obscene gesture as well. For this action, I don't find any information about why it is considered as taboo in the Kazakh tribe. So,
How's the hooking finger tu macam mana?
in my opinion, it's like this. Maybe.
Oh, okay. Oh, tu tabu untuk diorang.
Yes. But I can find the why is it considered as the taboo for the tribe. So, and the last one is, it is taboo for religiously observant men to touch women and vice versa. So, this taboo is like the Islamic rule, which unmarried men cannot touch the unmarried women because of Muslim, and it is like that in the Kazakh tribe. Because for your information, the Kazakh tribe, the majority of the tribe is Islamic, is Muslim, and about 40% of them is Muslim. So the next slide. Then the last one is the conclusion. So in conclusion, Kazakhs have so many cultures that remains mystery because of less exposure to the world and less information from the internet and stuff. So in order to introduce the Kazakhs to the world even more, we need to study their culture and reveal all the mystery of Kazakhs to the world community. The reason I said this is because from what I researched from the internet, there are not so many exposure about Kazakh tribe. uh, except for their history, uh, except for the about what we present just now. So in order to make it more well known to the world, we need to study more and collect some more information about the Kazakhs to make it well-known tribes in the world. So hope you enjoy our presentation. That's all from us, Group 14, and thank you for listening.
Alright, thank you very much Group Kazakhs presentation. Madam tengok bahagian komen Bukhari mempunyai ramai supporter ya. Muhammad Amir Zarif supporter, Muhammad Ali Zuhairi,
Tapi saya tak kenal.
Ziko Zil. Okay.
Dibayar tu kerja.
So thank you very much for your presentation. Then we will proceed to the next group. Okay.
Once upon a younger year, when all our shadows disappeared, the animals inside came out to play. Went face to face with all our fears, learned our lessons through the tears, made memories we knew would never fade. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. He took me in his arms, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child, these are the nights that never died. My father told me. When thunderclouds start pouring down, light a fire they can't put out, carve your name into those shining stars. He said go venture far beyond the shores, don't forsake this life of yours, I'll guide you home no matter where you are. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. When I was just a kid, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child.
Alright, Assalamualaikum. Good evening.
Salam.
You are presenting for tribe groups in the Russian, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So who will present the slide?
I will.
Zikrilla.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Second.
to you can see.
All right, the stage is yours. You may start your presentation now.
Okay, Bismillah. Assalamualaikum. Good evening to Ms. Hidayah and fellow friends. We are from Group 15. We are here this evening to present about Korea Solution Part Peace. Before we start, I want to lend your eyes and ears. Also, I want to present history of Korea. And before that, I am Ahmad Zikrillah bin Zakaria. I'm intake of June. So this is our group members. So the ticket of the Koyaks has changed significantly. A literacy campaign of accompanied by extensive brainwashing. We request to send the child to a boarding school makes Koyaks nervous and dissatisfied.
Zikrillah, you punya slide tak bergerak. Okay.
Macam ni tak apa?
Sudah ada. Okay, sambung.
So, okay, the thinking of the Koyaks has changed significantly. Literacy campaign as accompanied by extensive brainwashing. The request to send the child to a boarding school makes Koyak nervous and dissatisfied. In 1933, Koyak school enrolled 1,543 students. They have to learn new ideologies in school. In addition to a lot of anti-religious propaganda and ridicule of shamanistic rituals, Koyak's traditions are also highly adopted. According to Soviet administrators, Koyaks can only prosper if they live in the same way as the Russians. Better housing, technology, technical equipment, and education are all part of this. Koyaks are Kamchatka. Coastal tribes are considered to be the direct ancestor of the Neolithic people, but the origin of the northern reindeer herders is not clear. The Koyak ancestor they assume had a major influence on the latter event. The Koyaks have been passed down from generation to generation to raise reindeer and fish. They trade with the Chukchi, Hinterland, and Evans and became friends or at war with them. So the next slide. Maintaining the original clan system is pure incitement. However, the Koyaks are an example of how the forced acceleration of the process of civilization highlights their inherent undesirable characteristics. The destruction is not limited to destruction of the Koyak culture. Nuclear tests in the atmosphere in the 1950s and 1960s produced catastrophic results. Radioactive contamination enters the internal organs of the Koyaks through the food chain, from lichen to reindeer, from meat to humans, and destroy their natural immune system. For example, the lead content in the bones of reindeer herders is 20 times that of people who do not eat reindeer, and the content of cesium is 100 times that of people who do not eat reindeer. Okay, next, I want to pass to my group mates to talk about map on location. So, Muhammad, you can proceed your part. Thank you.
Thank you, Ahmad Zikrillah. My name is Muhammad bin Muhammad Tahir from Intake June. I will present about map and location. The Koyak and Sereni mountain rise to 8,405 and 11,818 feet, which means 2,562 and 3,621 meters, respectively, in the Kamchatka Kuril region, forming a northwest to southwest chain to run the Lake of Pacific Limit, Kamchatka Peninsula. Kulskaya volcano is the one of the peninsula many volcanic peaks, several which are still active. I will pass to that presenter. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum and good evening.
Waalaikumsalam.
Okay, my name is Nur Aisha Sana bint Abdul Rahman. Today I'm going to present about etymology and origin. First, etymology means knowledge. So the name tribe of Koryats comes from Kora, which means with the reindeers. For those who don't know what reindeers is, you can see in the picture above. So Koryats can be a group of Chukotka Kamchakan, which means it's from northeastern Siberia. So the tribes, including Koryats, share the same similarity in northeastern Siberia. So how can Koryak be acknowledgeable? So the first Elias reference comes from Vladimir Atsov. He's the one who conquered Kamchatka for the Tsar. Tsar is a position in 1695. So he's the one that create official state documents. So in that official state documents, the Koryats uh, comes from there, and since then it become popularizing. Next slide. Origins of the Koryak is unknown. We know it comes from Siberia, but which tribe before they come to the land of tribe right now, the original tribe they come from is unknown. So anthropologists assume that a land bridge connected the Eurasian, Asia, and North America continents. You can see in the picture, the blue picture above, that's the land bridge. So uh, bef- the use of the land bridge is they use it for cross to the North America. So they built a camp at the tribe land right now. But first reason why it becomes unknown, when the tribes come from Siberia, but the study shows that more than one tribes uh, come from Siberia and camp in that land tribe. And so also there's migrant people who cross the Korea land to go to the North America. So there might be a mixed culture. People come in and out every time. So the culture activities and identities is not so important. Scientists also suggest that people back and forth between this land bridge, but ice age receded. When ice age receded, the land bridge is gone. So the camp, the tribe land, has no function anymore, but it still exists today. So we assume, so the scientists assume the first generation, the one that come to make the tribe land, they go back to the original tribes they come from. So here for the tribe land right now they give it to second generation and third generation, their children. So they also theorize that after the land bridge is gone and the land is no function anymore, the ancestor of the Korea had returned to Siberian Asia, and so there is no evidence from the ancestor itself. So that's it for me. I pass to the next presenter.
Mic.
Fakrul, open your mic. I can't hear you.
Oh, minta maaf jom. Assalamualaikum. My name is Fakrazi bin Abdulaziz. I come from Intik Jun. I will talk about history of Russian cuisine. Traditional Russian food, each culture has its own authentic dishes, which all visitors are told to try. In Russia, this means trying an important piece of the traditional culture. Not all dishes that are cooked 500 ago cuisine. Sangkut tu. Yeah.
It's okay, kalau lag, tutup saja kamera, buka mikrofon.
Traditional Russian food, each culture has its own authentic dishes which all visitors are told to try. In Russia, this means trying an important piece of the traditional culture. Not all dishes that were cooked 5 years ago are available to try today, but there are quite a few dishes that are popular and show off the diversity of Russian cuisine. For example, traditional Russian food, dessert, vegetables, pasta, soup, porridge, mushroom, meat, fish, drink, milk, and pastry. I will go to next present. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm Reza Hussaini Muhammad Rafaat from Intik Jun. Today I want to present about the clothes and costume of Korea.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Jadi, they do have a very rich tradition of working with fur, as many of the northern people do. The men and women basically wear the same thing, part like shirt with a hood and often a big flat in front, baggy pants and boots. The men's being more often belt and the woman's shirt being longer, more like a dress. Here is an image of a Korean men's outfit. It is a dance or festival outfit and is more highly ornamented than usual. This one has no hood or big flag. The ornamented and big boots are typical for most of the indigenous people of Siberia. Although they differ in detail, my source suggests that it might actually be later. Some collectors were less than exact when documenting origin. Thank you. I will pass the to next presenter. Hisham.
Hello, test mic.
Dengar.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. My name is Mia Hisham Hakimi bin Roslan. I will talk about marriage in Korea. First,
Traditional marriage were endogamous among almost all groups of Korea. Only were marriage between cousins possible, but also marriage between siblings. The began in her father's home. The period of work was indefinite and could last from several weeks to several years. The third, the wedding ceremony included the grabbing of which the bridegroom had to touch the bride's genitals while she and her relatives attempt in every possible way
Okay, Mior Hisham, anda di sana ke?
Mixed marriage with members of neighboring groups such as even regarded, especially among the Indian traders. So, but the Central Koreans and Kereks were more concerned in this regard. And lastly, today, civil marriage are performed according to the laws of Russia, and mixed marriage are not condemned. So, I will pass to the next presenter.
So the conclusion from what I study from this tribe, now this tribe is faces issues because some pihak from Russia are against them because they claim the tribe are not authentic. So what can we learn? This culture like this are very valuable today because most country in this world faces modern things and no longer live in traditional way. So this tribe is a contoh that we need to preserve and we need to learn about them because this tribe is not an exchange tribe. It also benefits for tourism. Doesn't mean that they live in traditional way. They can survive. They can survive using tourism, so they have financial resources on their own. It also creates a world without borders. With a vast technology right now, everything is under one finger. So this culture, we need to spread many informations and videos. And the important thing is we must protect the ancestral tradition like this. When one way is to spread awareness because this culture are a harmony culture and it brings so much benefit and chances to human beings and knowledge also. So that's all from our presentation. Thank you.
Okay, congratulations Madam faham apa yang anda cuba sampaikan dan information yang menarik about the Koryak tribe at Russian, yeah. So it is a very interesting information and a clear explanation from your group. So congratulations. Then we move to the next group. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, madam. Bye. Blue.
Once upon a younger year, when all our shadows disappeared, the animals inside came out to play. Went face to face with all our fears, learned our lessons through the tears, made memories we knew would never fade. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. He took me in his arms, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child, these are the nights that never die. My father told me. When thunderclouds start pouring down, light a fire they can't put out, carve your name into those shining stars. He said go venture far beyond the shores, don't forsake this life of yours, I'll guide you home no matter where you are. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. When I was just a kid I heard him say, when you get older your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child. Once upon a younger year, when all our shadows disappeared, the animals inside came out to play. Went face to face with all our fears, learned our lessons through the tears, made memories we knew would never fade. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. He took me in his arms, I heard him say, when you get older your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child, these are the nights that never die. My father told me. shining stars. He said, go venture far beyond the shores. Don't forsake this life of yours. I'll guide you home no matter where you are. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. When I was just a kid, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said, one day you'll leave this world behind. So live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child.
Okay, Assalamualaikum. Good evening.
Yeah, Waalaikumsalam. Good evening, madam.
Okay, you will presenting the tribes from Russian, right?
Yes, madam.
Okay, who will present the slides?
Yeah. Siapa
Mukhlis
present?
dan Mukhlis dan Amirul ada?
Mukhlis tak tahu lah, madam.
Okay.
Kalau Amirul dia kata line dia kata slow, hujan dia kata kat rumah.
I see. Okay, so Zikril, Al-Jabir, and Arif. All right, you may start the presentation now. The stage is yours. Please welcome.
Assalamualaikum and good evening, Ms. Hidayat. So we are from the last group and we are from Jaksika. First is okay. Okay, so here is our table contents. We have get to know us, history of track, classification, culture, festival, traditional cuisine, traditional clothes, marriage, taboos, and last but not least, we have conclusion. So, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Let's go. Okay, first one is get to know us. Okay, so for those of you who didn't know me, my name is Adam Gafar. My student ID is 2020-5-169-BK2M1 and I am the group leader of group 16. So, and I am also the moving ed. And we also have my assistant leader, Zikra Hakim Al-Azhar. We have Muhammad Mukhlis bin Muhammad Rashid, Arif Mubarak bin Ali Najjar, and Muhammad Amirul bin Yusuf. And okay, the first one will be tribes history. Okay, the Chukchi or Chukchi are an indigenous people inhabiting the Chukchi Peninsula, the shores of the Chukchi Sea, and the Bering Sea region of the Arctic Ocean within the Russian Federation. They numbered 14,000 in the 20th century and are divided into two chief subgroups, Rain Chukchi and Mantu Chukchi. Chukchi is also indigenous to Siberia. The Chukchi first came into contact with Russians in the 17th century. Historically, Their way of life was based on the hunting of sea mammals and the husbandry. They were forcibly collectivized by the Soviet state in the 1930s, and subsequent industrial developed pressures to smooth. In September 1990, the Chukchi Autonomous AOK Soviet proclaimed autonomy in March 1991 and decided to separate from Magadan Oblast. In May 1993, the Russian Constitutional Court supported the right to secede. Okay, we have Chukchi map. Most of the Chukchi people live in the Chukchi Autonomous Oblast, and some also live in other parts of Russia and other parts of the world. The Chukchi have migrated about 6,000 years ago from the south along the shores of the Sea of Okhotsk to their present area. And here is our Chukchi Peninsula. And check an area of 2,024 square miles and average depth of 253 feet, which is 77 meters. The Chukchi, also called Eskimos of the Chukotka, are an ancient Arctic people who live on the Chukchi Peninsula. The Chukotka in Siberia, which is North Asia, located in the Asia part of Russia. Also spelled as Chukchi, which is CHEE, Russian Chukotka more part of the Ocean, bounded by the Wrangel Island, which is the west, and northern Siberia and northern Alaska, south, and the Beautiful Sea, which is in the east, and the Arctic continental sea, which is the north. And we have the Chukchi. Okay, the next one will be Chukchi's culture. And the Chukchi have a long history of artistic endeavors, from making skins to weaving bags from fibers to sewing with reindeer hair. But the Chukchi's most significant claim to fame is its intricate engraving on bone and walrus tusks. Tusk, delicately etched by the scenes from ancient folklore, is like a storyteller's young orally captured forever. The first items found out in the 19th century, artists began a narrative style of bone engraving, expanding on ancient petroglyphs. Chukotka, an area just across from Alaska, has some of the harshest natural conditions in all of Russia. Great link with the natural world is found over and over in Chukchi folk. Their rich tradition and nurtured by scientific development is made up of numerous tales of animals and people. Marriages between humans and animals, polar bears with human faces, and incarnation as different animals are just some of the themes in folklore and legend. Through folklore, personified ravens, foxes, and polar bears become colorful characters. And shamans communicate with spirits or even transform themselves into animals. Those legends have become part of the beliefs of the people mostly, and their ancient shamanism still survives today, facing real to past conflicts. So here we have this festival. As of the which is environmental Barat. My name is Admara. Today, I present the festival Chukchi. During the festival, people
that competed in running, shooting, and freestyle wrestling. This is a sport event to attract residents to the took part in there and for many years.
Arif Mubarak. Arif, Madam rasa you punya internet lag.
Okay dah.
Ni Arif Mubarak.
Okay.
Okay dah. Tadi balik yang tadi festival belum siap lagi.
Okay.
Jabit.
Festival.
Festival.
Al-Jabir tukar ke slide festival.
Slide.
Sebelum ni.
Sudah kami sorry. Kan?
Dia minta festival.
Sorry.
Ya.
Okay, right. Okay, I repeat balik. During the festival, people competed in running, shooting, and freestyle wrestling. This is sport event to attract the resident to participate in sport event. Point 2. They took part in the and dog skating matches and played for many years. Around and handhold drum that is still the object described family, whose voice that symbolizes the sound of the fireplace. This is must have even area and maintains the tradition of fun games. Point 3. Nomadic Chukchi celebrate the slaughter of deer with a festival. It is a traditional Chukchi food. Point 4. A summer day celebrate the end of the seal hunt. The seal fort Lord feast they celebrate in the autumn, and it will be cooked to be eating by many with their families. Okay, next. Cuisine Chukchi. This cuisine Chukchi a staple food of the inland Chukchi diet, their breeding product. Boiled venison, their blue soup, and their brain and bone marrow. This is because the basic food of Chukchi is due to many their animals and luxury food for them. Point 2. A traditional dish, kill, made from partially digested moss from the stomach and slaughtered. They mixed with blood, fat, and pieces of boiled deer in intestines. This is dish must have on their menus. Point 3. Coastal Chukchi cuisine based on boiled walrus, seal, and fish walls and fat and wheel as seaweeds. Both group at frozen fish, edible leaf and roots. This is because they sit on the edge of forests and beach. Point 4. Traditional Chukchi cuisine is now complemented with a channel vegetable and meat and other store-bought ready meals to protect the balance and healthy diet. Okay, I'm past my friend.
Test mic, test mic. Hello, hi,
Okay,
hello, hi.
Zikri.
My name is Zikri Hakim Razan. So I will continue this presentation with clothes.
All right. Yes, please continue.
Okay, in Cuci, both the coastal reindeer herding Caci made their clothing from the skins of young reindeer and seals. Caci women traditionally wore a keke, a knee-length coverall made from reindeer or seal hide and trimmed with fox, wolverine, wolf, and dog fur. Men wore loose shirts and trousers made of the same materials. Children's clothing consists of one-piece fur covered with a flap between the legs to allow the mouse that serve as a diaper to be easily changed. So let's go to the marriage. So in Caci, Caci have traditionally lived in large extended families. In the old days, polygamy was practiced even though there was a shortage of females. Sexual activity usually begin before marriage. Marriage were traditionally arranged by parents, some at birth. The marriage process began when the family of the groom gave present to the family of the bride. The young man then worked at the girl's parent home and helped with hunting for 12 months to prove he was an able provider. During the 12 months, sexual relations were permitted between the couple. After the 12 months was up, the couple was considered married. Often no formal ceremony was performed. Other times, the bride accompanied by close relative traveled to the bridegroom's residence by redire. Sometimes the groom allowed his wife to have sex with men who had in the hand. So let's go to the taboos, which is bringing any items related to the household of another family into the Caci's sleeping place. When you are speaking with your relative, you can't just say brother or sister or cousin. It is necessary to say friend brother, sister friend, cousin friend. Having friends also means having relatives. The husband, speaking of his wife, calls her my friends. The family is house companions in a group marriage, which is common for northern people. Men on each other while wife companions. In the birth process, Cacis can count on any kind of help. No matter what happens, it is strictly forbidden to help a woman in labor. It also was forbidden to scream during childbirth, because it can attract evil spirits. Cuci drink mainly herbal drinks because northern people's body can't accept alcohol. Cuci do not save a drowning person. Water in the Chinese culture is considered as a gateway to another world. So I will continue the conclusion with Al-Jabir.
Zikril? Zikril? I have question for Zikril.
Oh fuck. Yes, madam.
Okay, previous slide. Okay, sebelum
Previous
slide
slide.
conclusion.
Okay.
Okay, taboo, one of the taboo is menyelamatkan orang yang drowning, yang dah lemas ya.
Ya, yang last kali do not save a drowning person tu.
Sebab apa? Dia punya reason? Kenapa tak boleh selamatkan? Are you there?
Boleh tolong ke madam?
I'm in.
Yes, can.
Like it because
Muhammad
they
Amirul.
consider it as a gateway to another world. Like the person that been drowning in the water, like they
Mhm.
experience to the underworld. Like that's what they thought lah about it. The way of their thinking like that. Like the drowning person has already been called there.
Kepercayaan mereka macam tu ya?
Yeah, the way of
Oh,
their
I
thinking like that.
see. Okay. Okay, thank you for the answer. Amirul belum present lagi tadi?
Belum. Diorang ingat saya tu kot line slow pasal diorang present
Alright.
tadi.
Okay, it's okay. Kita tunggu dalam 20 seconds. Kalau ada, kita teruskan dengan part Amirul. Or you can present your part without slide.
I can open it at my words lah, but I can't present it.
Okay.
Should we wait, madam, about them, right? Or should I continue it?
You can continue.
I continue, right?
Without slide.
Yeah, with the last. Alright, I will continue my part with conclusion. First of all, it's an interesting thing to learn about other culture because those are different from our culture. There is nothing wrong with doing something just because it's interesting. We will gain a little extra knowledge because of the by learning other people's culture. That is a way to challenge our thoughts, processes, and expand the way we process information. Make it a point to learn new things about other culture that we are not often to get the chance, and will find that your propensity to keep learning and help you grow your mental capacities. With this, we can stimulate our mind and force to think in a new way.
Okay.
Because there are many different cultures in the world, by learning one of them does not hurt or waste our time in it, but it will leave a positive impact in ourselves. Alright, that's all from me.
Alright, thank you very much. Good presentation from your group. I love your slides. Okay, the slide is very interesting, cute and minimalist design. So it is plus point for you because of that slides. And other information also I can understand. Okay, so overall it's good. Thank you very much. You are the last group with good information sharing and good presentation. Okay, even though ada lag sedikit. Okay, so thank you very much. For today, we will meet next week. Okay.
Disappeared, the animals inside came out to play. Went face to face with all our fears, learned our lessons through the tears, made memories we knew would never fade. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. He took me in times I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child, these are the nights that never die. My father told me. Thunderclouds start pouring down, light a fire they can't put out. Carve your name into those shining stars. He said, go venture far beyond the shores. Don't forsake this life of yours. I'll guide you home no matter where you are. One day my father, he told me, son, don't let it slip away. When I was just a kid, I heard him say, when you get older, your wild heart will live for younger days. Think of me if ever you're afraid. He said one day you'll leave this world behind, so live a life you will remember. My father told me when I was just a child.
Malaysia yang ku puja, di desa juga di kota. Mari nikmati semua cuti-cuti Malaysia. Pohon-pohon melambai, terkenang desa nan permai. Keluarga sahabat andai, mari beramai-ramai.
طلعته وجه جميل والشمس كبسمته ظل ظليل هو عبد الله سيد الخلق ومصطفاه وحبيب الله خير مبعوث بوحي الله مولاي صل وسلم دائما أبدا على حبيبك خير الخلق كلهم مولاي صل وسلم دائما أبدا على حبيبك خير الخلق كلهم يا رب صل عليه يا رب صل عليه يا رب صل عليه صلوات الله عليه هو خير عباد الله خير البرايا حي فينا بهداه حلو الوصايا نسألك الله أن تجمعنا يوما برسول الله من كوثره يروينا فتقبل يا رب مولاي